Hello, 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 hello. Are we ready for the sound healing workshop? Welcome in, Christina. You know what I say? Bienvenidos a todos. We're going to do some chanting today together. Focus on some self-healing. You know, Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. When you chant, you get a good breathing together, you know. That's why people sing together. And when you sing together, it's very healing if you haven't tried. Like when you Om together, you heal yourself. Om, Om, Om Mani. But of course, we gotta do our thing first, called drink some damn tea. Welcoming Sister Aura, Rhonda, Chi. You know, everything that we do in here that can trigger closed-minded people, make them leave. You know, like some people, oh my God, he's saying the word damn. Right, all of that right there is helping filter out some people who are judgmental in their head. And it's like, now I understand why God had me do it. Because it's a great filter to just be sassy for people in their heads who are like, you know, who are attached to their views. Like many spiritual people, I trigger many spiritual people for sure. Spiritual. Who need me to be a Zen pet rock. Right, who need you to be they need you to be a Bodhidharma staring at the wall. A rock looking at a rock, you know. There's a time and place for that, you know. There's a time where you're more meditative. They say if you trigger people, it's a good thing to pull them towards another more. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want to see people genuinely happy. And the more people who are genuinely happy, that's a great thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, shh, I just want people to be genuinely happy with their life. Like, that's my wish. Genuine happiness, not just looking for the hanky-panky and then not even be happy. And you don't even have to be perfect, because there's no such thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even have to be perfect. What? But now do your best, you know? Do your best. Just because you're not perfect doesn't mean you don't put in the damn effort. Okay. Get the holy tea box out here. Show him. Thank you. My jaws hurt. From what? You have a nightmare? You clench your jaw too much? Sometimes when you have a nightmare or whatever, you clench your jaw. But why do you have the nightmare? Could be too much, Welcoming Gwynby, Painting Potato Lumina. Sometimes it could be if you do too much energy drinks. If you do too much energy drinks late at night, you go to bed clenching your jaw like coffee. That's why I just do tea at night. Right. Now the other thing that I do, because I used to have TMJ myself, because you know why? Going to the raves, popping the candy, and then my jaw's clenched. So in massage school, I learned that you can massage this whole area. Because I used to have locked jaw when I wake up. Why? I abuse myself. From, partying too much. Doing crazy stuff. I'm feeling a little puer today. Puer. Test 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Melly. You are at work with me. Again, every day. What does that mean? What? Locked jaw? Or what? Polar? I don't know, you have to ask the people who use those terms. Right? You used to pop the candy? Yes, bro. The candy, like We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hope. That kind of candy. Like for real. No, I was saying, do you feel better? Trying to see about the lockjaw, what's going on with the lockjaw. Yeah, the thing is, I don't even care if people judge me. That's what, that's who I used to be. The end. And if you're still there, that's okay. That's why we're here trying to help you move away from that hell. Yeah. That's just the nature of it. To me, that's hell. Right? If you can help your brothers and sisters move away from that, thank you. Muchos gracias. Puer, dark. Right, so right now I'm putting puer. Puer is black tea that's fermented. It has more yang energy, but not so sharp like regular black tea. But of course it can stimulate your sacral, like your creative energy will be flowing. So too much is not good. So I need a little feminine energy in here. The little feminine energy, we put jasmine jade. I'm aware that this jasmine jade is it's green tea, but it's really potent green tea with a jasmine thing. So in the morning time, I drink more. Like you want to drink more, right? You want to drink sharper caffeine. And in the nighttime, if you need something, nighttime sleep. Nighttime sleep. Unless you're me, staying up to help people go to sleep. Why me, God? I stay up late to help you go to sleep. So I'm deciding, I think I'm gonna reduce my time, because I think 3 a.m. we'll see. I think 3 a.m. is not good balance. I think 2 a.m. is a good balance. 2 a.m. 9 p.m. But I still get sleep. I just wake up and live stream right away after I drink the coffee. So we got black tea. We got jasmine jade. right? So yang energy and yang with a little yin energy, pinky up with the jasmine. I know this will drown everything out. Right, it's gonna drown everything out if I put something yin in there. And right, because black tea is really dominant. So instead, let's just add Vietnamese. Is Houston back to normal? Yes. Houston is back to normal H-Town, swanging. Tipping on fofos. You know what they say? I'm Paul Wow, I'm the people's champ. How many years has it been from when you found it? It. That's like, there's many it that you find. And that it is just you. You know what I mean? Welcome, Trina, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is just the love in your heart. When did I find that the true self-love? After I got tired of being sad and missing ex-girlfriends, I asked myself, why do I need a girl to love me? Why do I need her to love me? First I recognized I needed some girl to love me. I was like, why? Why do I need a girl to love me? Because I don't know how to love myself. I don't know how to love myself. I don't know how to love myself. And it stunned me. I was like, crap, that's terrible. I don't know how to love myself. And then I became single for 5 years. Right? After about 5 years, my self-love is stronger. Yeah. Because I asked. Because, you're doing the best you can to figure out your life. And then after that, after about 5 years, I got heartbroken one more time. And then I met the master. Getting heartbroken is great for my life, apparently. I mean, it's not great for my life, but, it's needed. Just go get your heart broken. You know what I'm saying? Hey, welcoming Brother Tan. Welcome. Because when you get your heart broken, you realize your real heart can never be broken. Let's see. I've never needed anyone to love me. Love? What is that? Yeah, everyone's different. Some of us are more, right? Me, I'm coming from the approach of more yin, more feminine, right? I'm more feminine by nature. But everybody has feminine and masculine. Like learning to being a loving man, right? Also being a courageous man. Being a loving lady and also being strong, right? So yin and yang. We're naturally one way or the other. And you just have to figure out what's your nature. What is your nature? Because if you know your nature, then you can learn how to balance that. If you believe in yin and yang, if you don't believe in yin and yang, you don't have to. Just love yourself, is not. Yeah, if you're naturally strong-willed, then you need to also slow down and learn to get out of your own way. Get out of your own damn way. Golly. Get out of your damn way. Glad to hear that you got good sleep, and may your nephew continue a happy transition. You are a martyr for our sleeps. I don't know what a martyr is. I don't use that term. I mean, I could use it, but I just choose. I'd rather not. Sawadee krab, Kun Fa. Can we explore the concept of love and why are we supposed to need it? Okay, maybe for you, let's not use the love word. Let's use the word happiness. Why do you need happiness? You don't have to. If you don't want a happy life, you don't have to be, you can choose not to be happy. Now, you have to choose what kind of life would you like to live. If you don't care about what kind of life, just do whatever. This community is about happiness, right? So that's enough. Does the tea need to be light or dark? Drink what makes you happy. Drink the tea that makes you happy, man. Golly. Like when you go to Starbucks, you're gonna choose what make you happy. And if you choose something that don't make you happy, don't choose that damn thing again. Be your own guru, exactly. Oh my golly. What brand underwear should I wear? It's like, none. Everyone should own a rain stick. Not sure. It's hard to tell how hot it's gonna be until yeah. It's not that hot yet, but it's getting there. You can tell. When it's really hot in here, all the cicadas, the bugs, wee, and quiet. Everything is quiet, but you hear cicadas, and the cats outside are just like, golly, it's hot. Yeah. Welcoming everyone. Thank you for the gifts, by the way. Kitty, our Dallas. We got Tanya. Shoot, Tanya in here so much. Here, I'll make Tanya. Tanya can be a moderator. Boom. Got the OGs. Happy early Guru Purnima. My mom's going to the temple today till Sunday to hold on to practice the 8 precepts in Theravada Buddhism. You can casually be like a part-time nun. So that was surprising because my mom doesn't usually do stuff like that. So I'm aware that that's a good sign, right? She's hanging out with more Buddha nature, getting back to her spirituality. And, It's a good thing. It's a good thing for your mother who is in her head in the past a lot, is more peaceful now and becoming more spiritual, like, you know what I'm saying? Something's going right. Yeah, peace is good. In Thai, they say "Khao Pansa," right? It's like monks don't leave the temple for like 3 months or something like that. For how often do you see? Every day. I see my mama every day. That's why I can help That's why I can support her, because I live with her. Right? Because imagine if I didn't live with my mother. How the heck am I going to help improve her mental and emotional health seeing her only on the holidays? In Thai culture, this is normal, right? In Thai culture, many people help their parents until they get old. Even the wife moves in. Because why? It's so good merit to take care of your parents. When I came to America, you learn from the mainstream that it's bad, like you're a loser if you stay with your parents. But in Thailand, if you get married, you move in with the parents. Like, you know, like, because it's about respecting, honor your father and mother. I heard that from somewhere. Honor your father and mother. I heard that from somewhere. Was that in like the 10 Commandments or something? And so when I see elders, like older folks, right, I treat them like, I treat them really good. So all the older folks feel community, because you know why? I've been taught to respect my elders. So the kids are happy, the adults are happy, the grandmas and grandpas are happy. Well, there's less grandpas around for whatever reason. The grandpas sometimes hard-headed, you know, they're like, what y'all doing out there? You know what I'm saying? The OGs, they're like, what the hell? I'm Puerto Rican when my dad got Alzheimer's. Yeah, thank you for taking care of your family, because the master tells us, if you put your children in daycare and dump them there, and when you get older, they dump you in retirement home. And we're not saying like, we're saying you can still take care of your brothers and sisters, your mother and father, the best that you can, you know. And so when we have spiritual community, we're chanting together. There's a purpose in us being here. Look at the amount of positive, supportive comments in here. It's like a purpose that people can come to the community. Like if somebody was ever sad in this community, we would like we would be having loving, kind words already. Right? And many people don't realize that on the internet we could do this. In person we could do it too. Right? Maybe 20. I was sad last couple of days, and this live really helped me. Yeah, this live is about love. Love doesn't need you to change. Your religion doesn't need something from you. It just wants to see you happy. Every day we're changing lives on here with unconditional love. And it's not just me, by the way, okay? I just want to say it's not just, it's love. It's the love that we believe in, right? Of course, I gotta tap my back here. When you stream a lot, gotta, you know what I'm saying? move forward. I got a neck massager because when you sit like this for 5 hours, your shoulders, gravity, it's not normal. Let's see here. This life is filled with love and positivity and uplifting words and kindness build each other. I recently just came back from volunteering labor to help start a spiritual healing. Okay. Shout out to Armando doing his thing in your city, It went sour once I got to really see who they were. Oh, yeah. Why do you think I'm here with you? I was also looking for my spiritual community locally, and I just didn't find the thing that I resonated with. And God's like, if you can't find it, create it. And I'm like, so this is like 5 years, 6 years later. Hello, Marianne Torres from the Philippines. That drumstick has me laughing. This is a good massager. Like, it's heavy. It's large, and it's not too sharp, right? Like if I use this right here, ow. Right, this. How I'm going to do this again. What's up with you, Marianne, Josie? Too many cramps? If you have a lot of cramps, I personally make sure you have your electrolytes. But of course, if it's your time of the month, God bless you. Now there's essential oils you can use to help reduce that too. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta be real. I'm not an expert in that. I just focus on opening the mind and the healing flows, helping you face the pain and easing the pain because you're not running away from the pain, right? I'm looking at the pain, I'm not running away. I'm like, right, because if at the beginning of the stream I don't address it, because today we're gonna chant together. Om Mani Padme 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 Om Mani Padme. But of course, we'll find a good pacing, not too crazy. Magnesium, yeah. I'm excited. Okay, so the main mantras that we use, the easiest one is Om Mani Padme Hum, because that chanting is like the jack of all trades. You just chant it, and you just reminded, God's got your back. Just keep believing. The Buddha's got your back. Keep believing. The end. That's what that mantra is about. Avalokitesvara, the 1,000-arm, masculine, Kuan Yin. Whatever you need, there is a hand of God there to help you if you just have faith. I use it a lot on my lives, yeah. The other mantra we use is Thanettaout Bekanze Bekanze Mahabegande Rajasamudgate Soham, which is the medicine Buddha. Thanettaout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje, which means that all healing, body, mind, action is possible. Reconnecting with the spirit. When you reconnect, when you return and realize this, the Buddha nature and the Christ consciousness, the energy flows. Right? And so there's a Tibetan version. Thanettaout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje Rajasamudgate Soha. And there's a Pali version. Namo Bhagavate Vaisacca Guru Vaiduriya Babarajaya Tathagataya Arahate Samyak Sambuddhaya Tadyata Vaisache Vaisache Maha Vaisache Vaisache Raja Samudgate Savaha. That one is more technical, so we're not gonna chant that together unless you just learn it yourself. So it's gonna be Thanettaout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje Rajasamudgate Soham. Let me use the smaller one. Taout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje Rajasamudgate Soham. And then if we need to do the shamanic version, Taout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje Rajasamudgate Taout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje Rajasamudgate Taout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje Raja. The third one that we have the Om Mani Padme Hum, Taout Beganje Beganje Mahabeganje, right? And then we have the easiest one. Tare tu tare turi soham. And all this chanting, but the easiest one is Om, yeah. That's true. Om tare tu turi soha. Right? Green Tara. The idea of the Buddha nature, like the container, is like, here, we know that enlightenment is possible for you before you even know it. We know that happiness is possible for you before you even know it. So it's a very nurturing, feminine. Tare tu tare turi soham. Tare tu tare turi soham. Tare tu tare turi soham. Very nurturing, right? When you're like, tare tu tare turi soham. And that one, again, I think that is the most popular one other than the and all of this is chanting meditation. Oh yeah, gate. Gate parasangate bodhisavaha. Gate parasangate bodhisavaha. Gate parasangate bodhisavaha. Gate gate paragate parasangate bodhisattva. Gate gate. And this one is the Heart Sutra, I think. It's telling you, I know it's hard to return to your heart. Keep going and go all the way. Go the best that you can and keep going. And you may find your heart again. How do you, what did Haley ask? How do you balance your emotion? Find your center. Be disciplined in being present throughout the day. Thank you, Generix. Nice to see you here. Teletia, Honey V is up in here. VF, thank you for all the gifts. And so, Gate gate paragate parasangate bodhisattva. Gate gate paragate parasangate bodhisattva. Gate gate paragate parasangate bodhisattva. Gate gate. So this is a more masculine way to chant. Like if you need more masculine energy and you can't do throat chanting, Gate gate paragate parasangate bodhisattva. 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 Right? You see how just discipline, focus, drive, focus, get it done. Right? You can do it. The Lotus Sutra. Namo Rinki. Namo Rinki-yo, Namo Rinki-yo. I don't even use the Lotus Sutra. I don't even chant that because I just haven't really connected with that sutra. Because you know what I'm saying? All the mantras, it leads to the same place. How long have I been live? 39 minutes? Yeah. So yeah, that's the one. But I heard of it, right? Tina Turner or whatever. Tina Turner, right? Namo Rinki-yo, 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 Namo Rinki-yo. Namo Rinki-yo, 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 Namo Rinki-yo. Namo, and then the medicine, the Buddha of infinite light, Amitabha. Namo Amitofo. Actually, I think that may be the most chanted mantra. Namo Amitofo, because Mahayana Buddhism is the largest part. Right. Thank you. It's Guru. Namo Amitofo. Namo. Yeah, the Jesus flute makes people cry. Like when people hear just If you don't know the Jesus flute, welcoming Annie, Andrea, Rainbow, Geo. Thank you from Quebec to 420. No, it was all God. It's almost as you're summoning the peace. Many gamers, they say when they hear it, it's like a checkpoint in the journey. You know, when you're playing a game and you're on a journey, you're like, this is a save point. Save your game here. Shout out to all the gamers out there. Checkpoint. You can save your game here. I try to get on every day. Hey, welcoming Rainbow. Rainbow Liberation. Mantra-wise, then we have Namo Aida Fan, Namo Aida Fan. That's the Vietnamese version. Namo Aida Fan, Namo Aida Fan, Namo Aida Fan. Because the master chants in mainly Vietnamese and sometimes some Chinese. What's your daily mantra use? For real? I stay quiet. Now it's a silence. I chant with you, with myself. I just simmer in the moment. And just, I make the sound of my own breathing my mantra. Delicious. It's like sipping fine wine. Because as you mature, you let go of the mantras. You become the living mantra. Your life. Now, if I had to use a mantra, it would be Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Samarahang Samarahang. Sometimes I use mantras that is Thai. Putto, 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 Putto. Which means to enlight. And you just chant Putto, Putto, Putto. Enlight until your mind's clear. There's no enlightenment to go to, and that's why it's called enlight. You're just already in it. Enlight. Putto, 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 Putto. Right, the Buddha is the enlightened one. Putto is to enlight. Putto, 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 Putto. Sometimes I use samarahang, 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 samarahang. The wisdom of the Buddha. Samarahang, samarahang, samarahang. And sometimes I just listen to Bob Marley. But my daily is Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. So anytime some energy is off, instantly Mani Padme Hum, 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 Mani Padme Hum. Somebody breaks a glass, like Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. To help people, right? Because sometimes the energy is real, but oh my God, I'm sorry. Mani Padme Hum, right? Somebody complaining about some stuff, and I'm not trying to absorb it. Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. I hear it, I see it, but then I'm like, okay, I'm done with that. It's a mantra to help you be present and not pick up, right? That's what mantras do. You're creating an energetic boundary with words. So for example, some people come to the stream and they're very negative. That's why you start me playing the flute. Mani Padme Hum, 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 Mani Padme Hum. But sometimes it takes more time because Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. Can somebody type it for our sister? Now you can use anything. Hallelujah, 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 Hallelujah. But here's the issue. You can use any mantra, but sometimes you use it to escape reality. You don't want to face, because that like using Om Mani Padme Hum on like negative things that happen that has nothing to do with you is fine. But if the negativity is inside, you eventually have to learn to face it and heal it. Because you can, Om Mani Padme Hum help you to realize you can choose peace. But you also have to learn how to choose love by forgiveness. That's why Guan Yin is the bodhisattva of compassion, forgiveness, kindness, so that you can let go of the difficult things in life. Instead of hold on to the difficulty, learn from them and let go. If you keep holding on to the things that don't serve you, right? Yeah. Speaking in tongue is another way to process, right? It's another way to process. And just because sometimes when we're speaking in tongues, we're more in the trance state. Right? When we're doing Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, we're actually present. Om Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum, Mani Padme Hum. But when I see people speaking in tongues, they're in another dimension. They're not present. That's the issue I have with the speaking in tongue. You understand? Many people are doing all this to escape the reality. But when you're actually chanting, you're present. Om Mani Padme Hum. Because it's grounded. When you're not here, you're somewhere else. You're ungrounded. Yeah, you're channeling what? This thing. Instead of channeling the heart, you're channeling this thing when you're somewhere else. So that's why you have to be aware. Yeah. So you can tell, like, this is why you have to be, this is why I pay attention to am I with grounded people, or am I with people who are attached to a different dimension? Because there's people who do all this, right? Is that being right? Now, in the past, I've done stuff like that before because I didn't know I was immature in my spiritual journey. So I'm going into some other dimension, and I'm not even here with God. The universe is here, right? So now I didn't have guidance. That's why we have this community to help people move to a deeper center that's here and now, versus rolling your eyes back, seeing angels, and you don't even see the angel in the mirror. You're looking for the angel out there because you don't feel it in your heart. But to stay humble, because the moment you start thinking, I have power, I am clairaudient, right? I have abilities. No. The universe has that. You have ego. Check your ego. The universe use and work through you. If you don't constantly check your ego, you'll start charging people $55.55 for an energy clearing and be a very profitable brujo. Very profitable brujo. They work for money. I'm just being real with y'all. I'm just being real with you. The brujo makes money. Jesus and Buddha, they never charge money. Right? And you know what people ask from the brujo? Can I get my ex-wife back? Can I get my ex-husband back? I want that person's property. And the brujo goes, give me $5,000. And then they have you do all these rituals, drip the candle, all these things, because the ego wants stuff. I want their property. The consequences of getting property going through the brujo, your kid, they might get injured because you're doing the wrong thing to get stuff. Because if you believe in negative power, it comes back to you because the negativity is already within you. Well, the issue is the brujo, the brujeria only works because so many people believe in it. But if we just got back to God and not do all the weird stuff, right? Because you want stuff, then we would be nobody. Like, it wouldn't work because people don't believe in it. But people pay thousands to go to the brujo. People pay thousands because they want their ex-girlfriend back because she's cute or whatever. Golly, love your damn self. Or sometimes we want revenge. We'll pay for revenge. It's terrible. You would pay for revenge. She took my man. Now I'm gonna take her something. Ew. Why? Because they don't have love. Imagine in some people's cycle, they do brujeria on each other. Why? The uncle touched the children. The father abandoned the family. The grandpa abused the father. So So imagine just the wheel of the wheel of samsara, the sadness just keeps spinning, and everybody just keeps doing the wrong thing. And that's why it expressed in something like voodoo or brujeria, because people's sadness needs to go somewhere and they don't know how to deal with their sadness. And it's generations of sadness that make people do weird stuff like that. And so with the healing mantras, to remind people to breathe, they turn the Dharma wheel instead of the wheel of samsara that spins by the three poison: anger, arrogance, and what do you call it? Addiction, right? Greed, whatever it is, right? So when you keep doing the wrong thing, you spin the wheel. Right? When you keep being angry, you spin the wheel of suffering. Instead of wheel of fortune, you spin the wheel, right? When you do the wrong thing in your family for generations, that whole generational karma is in a rodeo spin. And if you can find your way back to your center, you start to see the whole game. Where is the center? Meditation, mindfulness, right in front of us the whole time. The center. But you know the issue? It doesn't make money. There's no 10%. You don't have to be a member. You don't have to be religious. They can't control you when you find your center. Shh. Don't tell everybody. That's why I'm on here, okay? Not everybody's ready to hear that, because why? They're still a victim of the rodeo generational cycle. Imagine like what we're talking about right now. A lot of people who believe in the brujos, you don't know. I don't know. Right. So when we teach meditation and mindfulness to our children, like Sister Kata, our children are a lot happier. But sometimes they don't want to meditate. So what do? Oh, try this out. Remember to breathe with it. Oh yeah, you see, it's fun the whole time they're meditating. Oh, you're good at that. Do more. And naturally they're meditating because we're giving them meditative instruments. Welcoming Anita, Alex, Viva. Oh wait, that's Sister Kata. That's why chanting, Hallelujah, Hallelujah, Hallelujah. But of course you can be chanting and singing from your head. When you were here before, could look you in the eyes, just like an angel. Skin makes me cry. Ooh, right? But when you sing from your heart, the energy is different. When you were here before, couldn't look you in the eyes. It's just like an angel. Skin makes me cry. You float like a feather in the beautiful world. I wish I was special. You're so effing special. Love your damn self. Got him. Got him. Love your damn self. Meditating in here. And so that song helps so many people heal, because when you're sad, you just need to know you're not the only one. They say I'm crazy. Baby, I know I'm not the only one. How can you learn to help yourself with addiction? Well, number one, recognize that you're addicted and you're ready to improve your life and move away from addiction, and know that it's going to take more than one day. Know that it's going to take you committing for years. But after 2 years or 3 years, you'll be free. But with a supportive community, it could take you just 1 month. That's the secret. Because in this community, the amount of people going sober right now, I just want to say, there's so many people who's been getting sober in this community. Right? Without community, it takes you a long time. With community, it reduces that time so much, because you know why? You have some positive energy to replace the absence of dopamine. You got God, you got love, you got singing bowls, you got bald guy yelling at you. You got bald guy singing at you. You can do it. I will have 7 years on Monday. WDR. Right. Isolation feeds the need of addiction. I wouldn't say isolation. I feel sadness and depression. Loneliness. You just want to escape the pain. You just want to stop being lonely already. And so you find a substance. So every stream we have real talk in here. Right? We have real talk about things that are difficult to talk about, but we do it in a loving manner. When on our daily life, we don't have people like this to talk to about real stuff all the time. But we do here. Like if you're sad about something, we gonna care. And we gonna find a solution with you. For free. BetterHelp.com. LoveYourDamnSelf.com. Just kidding, it's just this moment. Shout out to the therapist though, doing their best they can. We're doing our part here, right? Community. Right? And so, the time that we're streaming right now, Many people may not have time to be online. Like, who are these people? So at night, people have more time to meditate, so that's why we teach meditation nighttime. Virginia says, please pray for my auntie who's going through a really bad depression. Is your auntie willing to hang out in here for a little bit? You know what I'm saying? You know, just in the background, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, in the background, just be like, oh, what they talking about over there? You're like, But don't force it on them. Just let them hear what we talk about in here. And it's also free. But you have to download TikTok or YouTube or Twitch. If you don't like TikTok, this stream is on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook. Why? Help people. There you go. I'm Sweet Tea says, I turned your live on for mom. She eventually turned it off but started watching Bible stuff. That's better than nothing. You know what I'm saying? Right, okay. Get back to the scripture. If the scripture is for you, amen. Praise the good Lord. You know. If the sutra is for you, Namo Amida Pho. Right? If relaxation is for you, Rastafari. Okay, I had to. Whoa. I'm Muslim but believe all religions are valid. Well, shout out to Muslim brothers, sisters. Mashallah. What do they say? Alhamdulillah. Mashallah. Mashallah. Because we have people who are Muslim that come to the meditation too. I'm trying. You gotta. Are you Buddhist but still believe that other gods are still real? I identify as I practice happiness. If you want to label it Buddhist, just know that I practice happiness with results. Like genuine happiness, not just identifying as happiness, you know? That's it. I just practice whatever gets me to feel deep joy in my life. If you want to label it other stuff, I don't identify as Buddhist because there's nothing to identify as other than happiness. I heard someone say you are Buddhist. Yeah, it's sometimes imagine that what we are is I just practice love. And people need labels because why? Humans need an easy way to identify things. But some things are complex. And so we want to just label people Christian, Buddhist. And, but we're not even sure, are we happy? I grew up Buddhist and my parents were fighting a lot, arguing a lot. Is that Buddhist behavior? Think about that. Is it Jesus' behavior when people fighting and being immature? Is that what Jesus would do? So it's like, it made me realize the religion is not, it's about people. The religion is doing its best to help people improve their life, but some people choose to be an a-hole. Because why? That life kicked them in the butt. Yeah, this is more of a spiritual stream. And when life kicks you in the butt, you can either keep crying and be sad or learn how to be strong. I learn how to be strong. Yeah. Some organized religion are more spiritual. Like not all Buddhist temples are the same. Some Buddhist temples meditate more. Some don't even meditate that much. Some, they're all about meditation. Some Buddhist temple, they don't even eat meat. Some Buddhist temple eat meat. It's all different, you know. Some people are more into connection within, and some people, they go through more ritualistic way of practicing. And we need rituals because rituals are meditative, right? Every culture has a ritual, right? The ritual helps us to take life seriously and take things seriously. When you graduate from college, you have a ritual called graduation ceremony. You're wearing robes to go get that damn piece of paper that you paid for. But the ritual within, the ritual is meditation. And it's about being present in joy and paying attention to your life. So each breath is a ritual as you deepen your practice, which is called mindfulness. I believe the only real thing in this universe is your experience. That's why. What is it? What is real? We don't know. I don't know. Because sometimes you experience a thing you cannot explain. Like, why am I still here after overdosing sometimes? Maybe I have a purpose, but I don't know. Is that really purpose? Right? I know Jesus is real, says Gigi. Hey, shout out to Jesus. This moment, I think I used to be in a state of just openness, because when we think we know what's real and something else happens that we don't know about, it's the practice of being open. When unexplainable things happen or sad things happen in life, like why do many people have PTSD even though they have good intention? Why are some people with the biggest heart the most miserable? And a lot of it is about living life purely without expectations. Like, I help people. I don't know. Right? I don't know where it's gonna take me, but I know that something's working out. There's positive energy. Right? People are blessing me with gifts. But of course, it requires me to be on here full time to make this dream a reality. What is that dream? Help people. Am I really helping people? The response, right? The world echoes back the work that you do. And when you echo back, a mandala happens. Right? You help people, they help you back. You help people, they help you back. And a vortex of light called a mandala is activated in good communities with pure love. But when you help people with expectations, expectations come from here. I expect healing from Jesus. I expect healing from Buddha. And when you expect something and you don't get it, you go, they are false prophet. But when you don't expect and you're just open to love, I've been saved by the Buddha. I've been saved by Jesus. Thank you, God, for my life. Because if you expect the miracle, it doesn't happen. But when you just keep your heart open and a miracle happens, you go, I knew it. God is real. Buddha is real. Love is real. Chiro says, I notice expectations shift one from the present to the ego. Fantasies. I notice expectation shifts one from the present to the ego fantasies, creating a false loop. This is why many people expect an angel and it doesn't come. Like, I'm looking for Archangel Michael to come protect me. The moment you stop looking, here comes Archangel Michael. The moment you stop expecting, here comes the flow of abundance. The moment you stop expecting for some reason, because you know why? You got out of the universal, you got out of God's way. You got out of the damn way expecting a bunch of crap. You expect a girlfriend, boyfriend. Get out of the way. I love my damn self today. And here comes the girlfriend, boyfriend. We're drinking some Vietnamese black tea, jasmine jade, green tea, and that's it actually. Yeah, that's it. Because I also had coffee this morning. This is a very deep subject with lots of side roads, yeah. This is why we speak more Dharma talk, spiritual talk during the day, because we have people who are invested in learning. So I'm here to not keep, right? I don't want to just breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in, breathing out. Like, I'm trying to do more than the basics with the community, but at nighttime, we cannot go down this route because we have more mainstream energy who need the basics, right? Daytime, there's more practitioners, people who take God and Buddha seriously, people taking life, people who are seekers, and people who are developing their life. And so we're learning from each other. It's not just me, you know. So, oh, you know, no, it's okay. Even if you're coming against me, it's okay. Many people are ready to move to the next level. That's what God tells me every day. Help humanity. Right? Help your brothers and sisters on TikTok and online who want a little bit more than just $55, 55-cent card reading. Help create authentic, genuine community that is not looking to be a cash cow. You know? Banji Bab says, I'm on my spiritual journey. I am in my building. Scrolled up. I am in my building integrity stage and learning to remain still. Your integrity gets tested. For sure. Young Family says, I'm in tears. I'm so grateful to have logged in today. Here's one for you. Thank you, it's Guru Haley. Let me use the restroom. And then we'll do some chanting to relax our mind and body and to practice breathing good, okay? Because when you chant intensely, Om Mani Padme Om Nani Padme Om Nani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. And if you don't feel like it, you don't have to, because I'm aware chanting meditation may be iffy for people who aren't used to it. Just enjoy the music. Mic check 1 2. Are we ready for some chanting? Okay. So let me, I'm gonna get the exact, I'm gonna read what I see because, right, the exact Om Mani Padme Hum meaning, okay? So we're about to, this is, each syllable of its mantra has its own purification. Om means to cleanse the body. Om Ma, cleanse the speech. Ni, cleanses the mind. Pad, cleanses emotion. Me, cleanses the subconscious. And Hum, cleanses the veil of wisdom. The mantra also symbolizes the idea by practicing a path that combines method and wisdom. Okay. But to me, I don't need a damn definition. I feel good when I chant at the end. That's why Hallelujah feels great. Hallelujah. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Okay. It's kind of loud here. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. My mama is calling. She's called by accident. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om. So you want to find a good breathing technique, a consistent breathing flow that works for you. Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani. Now if you need to take a break in between some of those, find a good flow to take a break so that you have discipline in your breathing. Om Mani Padme Om. Om Mani Padme Om And of course, if you get lightheaded and you have to take a break, please do it. Don't stop fainting on us, okay? And if you're driving, watch out, man. Please. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you need to take, don't. Now, if you're in a safe space and you're about that life, push yourself, you know. Do people that can't speak do chant? I'm not sure. I haven't met anyone that's, but I'm sure you can feel the vibration. I'm sure you can feel the vibration from the singing bowl, right? And maybe you can, like the people who maybe that can't speak, they just do it in their head. Because you can just stare at the mallet, right? And read lips. Welcoming Liz. Mani Padme Om, 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 Mani Padme Om. course, make sure you have good posture. When you have good posture, it's easier to breathe deeply, quickly, grounded, welcoming joy. How about Om Tare Tu Ri Soha? Om Tare Tu Ri Sohan. Tare Tu Ri Sohan. We'll make it more musical, if you don't mind. Because singing in a loving way makes you feel love. Make us feel love as a community. Tare Tu Ri Soha. 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 turi soha. Dare duri sohan. Be careful of people scamming you, pretending to be me. Remember, I never private message anybody. Okay? I never private message people. There's no private reading. My DMs are turned off, so be careful of the scammers. Sometimes the scammer teaches us to have good boundaries. Scammers come to us maybe because we don't have good boundaries. Especially when you're online, there's a lot of energy. When you have good boundaries, it protects everybody in the community. When you don't have good boundaries, people come to you with bad news. When you have good boundaries, we rise together. I learned from MySpace. I had Zanga, okay. I was here when AOL had chat room. Chat rooms in AOL, okay, remember? ASL. You got mail. When you try to play games back in the days, you're like, what the hell is this stuff? That's not even a game. And nowadays, holy, we are in a virtual reality. We can meditate here too and feel real transformation online out of all the places. What a blessing. Just gotta find a teacher and people you resonate with. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for heart me. Thank you, Steph Marget. Experience. It's Guru. Thank you for all the blessings, everybody. Smells so good. What should we learn today? Do we want more mantras? I think we're good with the mantra. Or do you want to learn to chant in a more masculine way? Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om, Mani Padme Om. More chanting, or do you want to learn meditation? You want to learn about the extent the ego can go? Here's the limits of the ego. Here's the limit of God. The end. Wait, like what? I missed it. Okay, so meditation. I'm getting meditation, masculine chants. Okay, looks like there's people interested in meditation. Okay, so right now, meditation, are you looking to, what are you dealing with? So remember, meditation is a tool to help us center ourselves so that we can use our life. We're not here to be a pet rock. I used to be a pet rock, that's why. Meditating all damn day, but not using my life to be a beneficial presence on a planet. Just, and wherever I went, wasn't useful because I was high on Zen all the time. In the past, I think it was about a year or two, I was high on Zen. I was so present and attached to being present. I was attached to the finger, the Buddha, the practice, the guidance. The meditation helps us to use our life. But imagine that when we're clear, sometimes we just do nothing. But imagine when our mind has clarity and we use it to make our life better. Where did you find God? The universe brings you everything you need. If you just follow this thing, so good. When you follow your heart, the best happens for you. When you doubt yourself, oh God, keep going. Hey, shout out to Helpless from Germany. Do we need a water style meditation this morning, or do we need the Tumo? Do we need to get going? Do we need to raise the fire, the focus, or do we need to ground in the water style today? Tumo or Zen? Grounding, okay, grounding, we got grounding. We got 2 for raising the fire. Grounding, 5 watt, 5, 6 grounding. Yeah, most time we need more water. Now the Tumo is very interesting, right? It's very interesting, but it's very difficult. It's very methodical, and the Zen is more useful. That's why many people like this. Plum Village, ooh, Mahayana, Thich Nhat Hanh, Bodhidharma. Can we have both? Depends. Right now the flow's going to the water. Okay, let's zoom out. Okay. Pull my. The 7-point system of Zen. Right. Legs crossed. Damn, looking tight right here. Legs crossed, back straight. I think many people already know this. Here we go. Right. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. Slightly. If you can do the full lotus, try to, because it's difficult. When it's difficult, your mind's more present. When it's too easy, your mind is less present because your mind's too comfortable. Okay, so if you could do the full lotus, do it. If you cannot, Sit in a chair is fine. Anywhere is fine. Legs crossed. Getting better, yeah. Legs crossed. Back straight. Head slightly tilted. Hands stacked. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth so that you're not drooling. In deep meditation, eyes partially closed so that you're not creating melatonin. Eyes when it's partially open keeps you from going into a dream state. And sometimes your brain will still go into dream state because you're tired. And then focusing on your breath. I breathe in through the nostrils only, the nose holes. If your mind is really sassy, very irritable, and do not want to comply, you want to sit more straight. You want to tighten every posture. You want to harden your posture because you want to be in your body rather than your sassy mind complaining about some BS. Right? So when you tighten your discipline, eyes, focus, partially closed, all right? Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Your sassy mind. Sometimes your mind is looking to take you away from the moment because you're stressed. You don't know how to stop thinking. You don't know how to chill out. In meditation, we just watch the mind. It's like babysitting a crying baby. After you, right? When that baby's whining and crying, you just sit with it without telling the mind it's okay. You just breathe, and the mind realizes, oh, everything's actually okay. It may take 10 minutes to get there. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Scan your body again. Every time you get into your mind and your mind's trying to take you away from the moment, it's not a bad thing. Don't get mad that your mind's volatile. Thinking weird thoughts, sometimes dirty thoughts, sometimes conspiratorial thoughts, sometimes politics, sometimes about your mama, sometimes about what they did to you, sometimes about what you did to them, sometimes. Just keep focusing on your posture. Legs crossed, run through the 7-point. Legs crossed, check. Back is straight, check. Head is slightly tilted, check. Hands stacked. Welcoming dream. Hands stacked. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed or partially open. And breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. And keep doing that. I'm gonna tap the bowl, the fish drum for you to keep you focused. There's a scientific reason for it. For the tongue on the roof of the mouth. I just do it because it works. The result of doing the 7 points is dope. Not tongue on the roof, tongue just gently touching. Basically, you don't want to play with your tongue or jaw, and you don't want to drool. Just keeping your mouth closed. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same space, not fidgety, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Your mind may take you away. That's okay. There's only now. Legs crossed, check. Back still straight. Slightly tilted, like the bamboo. Head slightly tilted. Hands in the same place. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Eyes partially closed. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware you're breathing out. I played a flute for you, keep meditating. I'm in Spring Branch. How do you feel, everybody? Yeah. relax. Remember, the posture is about form, not about relaxation. You have a form for each point, right? Your body may be relaxed, but your mind is in la la land. When you have form, you're present with your body. When you have form, you have a point on your body in the moment that's here. When you're completely relaxed, you're most likely going to fall asleep if you're not disciplined. Right? So that's why I tell you, if you can do a full lotus, do it, because if you're too comfortable, you escape reality. But if you're willing to face reality, you heal your reality. You heal your life because you're willing to face it. Instead of run away through meditation, we're here to sit and face the truth, not run away from it through meditation. And so when we are meditating, we have form so that we can be present versus sitting so comfortably that we fall asleep. So the tongue has a form, because if you don't have form, you might, I'm explaining to you what, if you're in deep meditation and you don't have good form, you'll literally start drooling from your mouth. Because you're in deep sleep, thinking you're meditating. But that's part of the journey too. Right? That's part of the journey. You can be in meditation in dream state because you're not keeping your eyes partially closed, tongue. Yeah, that's a sight to see. Are we ready for the Tumo? T-U-M-M-O. Anything is better than dad jokes, says Huma. In yoga, I remember a teacher saying to remove the tongue from the roof of the mouth. Yes, different teacher will say the different thing. And so that's why if you follow too many maps, you get lost. That's why I don't follow, too many, because it leads to the same place. At the end of the day, you can just focus on one point. But 7 points is a better anchor, right? Because there's so more, right? At the end of the day, it all leads to the same place. Now, whether it's Kundalini or the chakra system or the meridians, EFT, tapping, Reiki, all the rivers lead to the same ocean. But if you try to ride, you can't, right? But when you try to go down too many rivers, you don't go all the way, because you're like, oh yeah, I haven't tried awakening my Kundalini yet. And you're like, wait, I haven't tried the Kabbalah yet. Ooh, I haven't tried speaking in tongues yet. Ooh. Right, so imagine when you're doing too much, you don't go all the way. to the ocean. You keep having a pit stop that gets you lost. But sometimes that's part of the journey, to be lost. For sure. Like, for sure. Like, I have a bunch of organite pendants that I used to wear. Now I just wear a string. Right? I just wear a string. Right? I got some lapis lazuli bracelet. I wear sometimes. 'Cause it's pretty. But the thing that's pretty, your heart. Your Christ consciousness, your Buddha nature, your light is beautiful. And it's not even yours. It's all one light. We're just a drop that comes from the same ocean. All is one. Crystal collector here, says Annie. Yeah. Yeah. Crystals are beautiful for sure. Inspires people to like get in touch with their spiritual side, you know. Like singing bowls. To me, like I'm more into sound healing, right? That's my department. Crystals can do the same thing. But the real crystal, your heart, your chakras. The 7-point system. Again, this is why if you have too many teachers, you go to Michael Beckwith, you listen to Sadhguru, Paramahansa Yogananda, you could do some Alan Watts, plant medicine here, the shaman here and there. When you have too many maps, you just get lost in, right? You don't get depth. You're just tasting. You're just sampling. But when you're done sampling, you're like, you know what? I really like this Tibetan stuff, rituals and singing bowls, and the mantras are very cool. I like the sound healing crystal singing bowls. Right? I'm really inspired by the fierce love of Jesus and the healing energy. Right? I'm really inspired by Archangel Michael and the courage in love. And so you start to stay in a certain realm. But whenever that realm is too big, it's hard to maintain. But whenever you can keep it intimate, you go within. But when you cannot, when you're all over the place, right? All over the place, it's hard to stay grounded because you're doing too much. And that's why people who do too much, that's why they call less is more and more is less. Because at the end of the day, happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. We don't need to go to the ocean. We don't know when we'll get there, but at least we're on the journey. I got lost from taking too many paths, and I have come back to Buddhism way, says Magic. Follow what works for you. Right? I respect Jesus because I'm around good Jesus practitioners. There's many immature ones, but the ones that are good-hearted, I completely understand. And so that's why I respect it. Right? Because in America, Jesus dominates. And so I learned to respect what people respect, because why? It works. Like Jesus does amazing work here, but some people are very immature, and that's because that's a human thing, you know. Yes, there may be some, like, you know, people making money and all that. It's not perfect, you know. I don't expect it to be. That's why you got private jets, people running to seminar, riding private jet like it's a business seminar to go speak the gospel, like, you know, like, not like a, you know, humility is a, like, to be, I believe that to be a spiritual leader, you have to have a deep humility. And do you support Satanists? Are they good people? Because it's not about the label. We're invested in labels because you have some people who identify as good people who are a-holes. I identify as good person, but your action, you're a terrible human being behind the scenes. That's the real issue. You can label yourself positive community, and they're just there to take your money. God's people. Cheers. Are they? But we don't want to talk about this stuff. You know why? This is called real talk. Because the issue is not religion. It's not the label. It's the ego. We want to make it like my religion, your religion. That's immature talk. And some people, and at the end of the day, you don't even need to be religious. Just be a good human being. You know? Just be a good human being. Shout out to the positivity. That's Tumo. Are you ready to raise your... And after the Tumo, then we will teach some singing bowl. I think people really enjoy learning how to use the singing bowl. And that's what we're going to do after, okay? So if you have a lot of feminine energy, you're nice, you don't have good boundaries, you don't know your purpose and your calling, wow, in Nepal I found Hindus that practice kindness and respect. Well, shout out to kindness and respect. The prerequisite to the Tumo, the Fierce Lady style, is the 7-point system. Right, the same posture. But instead, I open my arms and keep my hands on the side here. As we get deeper, welcoming Tobis, release perineum. There you go. Is that better? I'm gonna run through it myself, what I'm doing. First, we release the dead air by pushing air gently from our stomach with a hissing noise. Clearing the energy. After that, we do stomach breathing. When we're doing the stomach breathing, I'm ballooning my stomach so much that I'm almost passing gas, right? So make sure you go to the restroom first. And if you're too scared to do it, don't do it. Okay? Just make sure you use the restroom. This is not basic. What I'm showing with you should not be driving, you should not be standing. If you can do the full lotus, it's the best case scenario because it locks you in. You have to be fully committed or else you're going to shortcut. And shortcutting, you don't find progress. But when you commit, your progress unfolds farther. I'm leaning slightly back because my stomach expands. Swallow saliva. Squeeze your Kegel muscle and focus everything on the dot inside your solar plexus, your dantian. At the center, you feel a heat sensation from that dot, burning. Keep your eyes partially open the whole time. Do not close your eye completely. You want to be in your body, not in your head visualizing. Okay. So after you do the stomach breathing, swallow saliva, visualize the orb in the center. Wherever your saliva ends, you visualize the orb. You squeeze your Kegel or your perineum, the space between your exit hole and your private. And you feel a heat sensation coming from your stomach, the center of your stomach. If you feel any tingling sensation around you, send it. Visualize it going into your solar plexus. And relax the surrounding body, but keep everything at your core. On the release, you release your mouth only first, in a whistling manner, blowing the embers of the solar plexus dot, the seed of your soul. And then, as you push your stomach, blowing on the ember, then you release your perineum. And that's the end of that. And then we begin. You just need to release the dead air a couple times. And stomach breathing begin. And hold. Squeeze perineum, swallow saliva, head slightly tilted. Visualize the sensation from your stomach. Make sure you're not overextending your back, because when you're intent, you'll start doing too much and you're going to injure yourself. Keep everything centered, not too much, not too little. Slowly release with a pin needle lips, blowing on the embers of your solar plexus. Release your perineum. And just simmer, breathe naturally into your solar plexus. On your exhale, you're still visualizing the sensation going in. Now I'm just gonna do it without explaining it to you. Or maybe just a little bit so that we know generally where we're at. No need to release the dead air anymore. So we begin. And hold, squeeze, as we get deeper. You can lift your shoulder up like this, allowing your stomach to link in the bio or check the YouTube. not do this casually, people. Okay, this is not a casual practice, that's why. But as you can see, after the practice, you feel like Neo about to fight Morpheus. Throughout your day, you can be in your orb. Sometimes your mind's heavy. Sometimes my mind has stress. And so when I remember to be in the orb, it's so easy to like just let go of things that may trigger you or may annoy you. Because you're in your body and not your head. Do you do this when overwhelmed by all the senses? You can do it anytime. The Lama says the Tumo is for you to help experience bliss. That's it. Bliss. If you like bliss. Because right now, look. Bliss. Yeah, so you're just simmering like a bowl of hot ramen on a cold day. Not Ramu-chan, okay? Not top ramen. We're talking about real ramen. Damn, I gotta this. Yeah, what we gotta crack jokes right now, huh? Okay, not that chicken flavor one. Haven't felt like this in months, yeah. And the lamas released the Tumo to the public because why? The world needs practices that help us experience joy. The world needs this. Yeah. If you feel like fainting, do not just try to not breathe so aggressively. So don't follow my pattern. Right, find the flow that's not so aggressive. I'm just doing. Right, if it's new to you. So imagine when I'm doing throat singing. Right, so when you practice the Tumo, you use the energy from here. Where do you think the singing come from? I wanna be the very best and no one ever was. Train to miss my cause. I will travel across the land searching far and wide. Each Pokemon to understand, to train them is my cause. Love yourself. Let's learn. I hope you, and we have to remember to be grateful for the knowledge passed down, right? Right, everything here, this is passed down. Right, this is passed down. Right? Ancient, everything ancient, returning to the ancient thing called love. Something that's even deeper than being ancient. How do I allow that I belong? I'm so anxious around people. If you're at work, be professional and be authentic, and just be weird. If you're actually weird, just be yourself. And then as you're yourself, you start to see, oh, that's a habit. That's not a good habit I have. But if you pretend to be somebody you're not, you don't even know what baggage you have because you're just trying to fit in the matrix. That's why I crack jokes, because that's me. But if I crack too many jokes, we may lose focus on the moment. That's why I just crack a little jokes. That's why you have to learn to use the sass, the jokes. All of it leads here. You have to find a balance. Right? I cannot just not, I love humor. But too much of it's not good. Entertainment is good, but too much, it becomes distraction. Right? There's nothing wrong with entertainment until we become attached to it. Some people just want me to shut up and play the damn flutes. But I'm here to serve humanity and play flutes from time to time, you know? And when people ask me to play the flute and I feel like it, I'll do it. If I don't feel like it, I'll just ignore it. You know why? Do what you feel like it. do what you're inspired to do. If you're not inspired, don't do it. But the issue is some of y'all work jobs that don't inspire you, and so the consequences of working a job that doesn't inspire you, you have to find inspiration at work. You can always find inspiration. You can always find deep gratitude at work. Thank you for the copy machine that works today. Thank you. The company bought us food. Thank you. I pay my bills. Right. I used to be a wedding videographer. It's very difficult. Right? It's a very stressful job, and it's like you work Saturday, Fridays. There's been, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday in the past, I've done weddings. And you take a break Monday. And then you work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Video editing. Monday, Tuesday, sometimes Monday too. Because you're so drained from working 2 weddings already. Imagine each wedding, it's like, it could be deeply stressful. But I had to do that for 3.5 years to find out I don't want to do that. So now I create videos to help people online. Everything's donation based and it feels amazing. Amazing. But of course it's the beginning. I'm just beginning to be full time. So I'm learning a lot about here. Yeah, I work. Now the cool thing about it is that I was very close to the boss. We would go surfing together. Imagine your boss takes you to go surfing often. Imagine I taught the boss how to meditate. I got the whole company to meditate. For real, on Thanksgiving Day, they told me to do a speech real quick because they know I was about that life. Right. Thank you, Christy. Thank you. Right? And it's all spiritual. They know it's not religious. It's just love. Some people were deeply Christian or Catholic. Some people were Hindu, right? And we just united in love. So it's very cool. And I told them I would only be, when I first started at the company, I told them, I'm just trying to be here for about three years because I'm trying to do some life coaching thing. I didn't know it would lead me to all of this. Of course not. Wedding reservations. Down payment with Tanet. Yeah, oh gosh. Yeah. So, of course, but the beautiful part about doing weddings is you learn so much about religion. I've been to every type of wedding. I mean, I would say I've been to most weddings that are traditional, like Indian weddings, Asian tea ceremony, right? You've gone to Jewish ceremonies, Catholic churches in downtown, weddings by the beach, weddings by the water, weddings on a boat, weddings at somebody's house. Yeah. And so you get to see all the venues. One week I went to one venue 3 times, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, the same place. Weddings for people who graduate from Texas A&M, weddings from people from UT, college students. I think the youngest people I've ever shot, like wedding-wise, 2 20-year-olds got married at a country club. A lot of them were still in college. They didn't even graduate college yet. Sound bath tonight? Absolutely, absolutely. So I got about an hour and 39 minutes. Have you ever done landscapes? Yes. So what got me into wedding videography? Because I did street photography for 1 year. For 1 whole year, I committed myself to street photography with great success. My Instagram account was growing and it was popping, and then God told me, choose a path, spirituality or photography. So I deleted that account and chose serve humanity. But then, out of nowhere, Instagram brings the whole account back. Like, I deleted the account, but then out of nowhere, it didn't delete. So I still have the whole gallery from when I used to do street photography. Before street photography, I did automotive photography, because I used to be part of the car scene, JDM car scene. And I was part of a group called Proper Garage, and I used to take photos using film, and I would develop the film in my restroom and scan them and upload them. And there's a pretty good following. Right, there was a big following because film photography for automotive is like a lot of effort, but when you get really good at it, you learn how to develop film like the back of your hand. Agitate, leave it, set it, scan it, I just needed a faster scanner, you know. But now, instead of doing all that, I'm here with you teaching people how to love their damn self. Way more better for humanity. Welcoming Stevenson. We up in here. Yeah. I'd rather be here than taking photos of cars. I love cars, but I love seeing you happy more. I love seeing people find happiness. I love seeing you feel joy and peace on a stressful day. Because it's good for the planet. Right? Do we need more car photos? Yeah, it gets a lot of clicks. Right? It's easy to, like, I learned that if you just go to a car show and take photos of people's cars and take amazing photos, people will tag you, and then they all follow you. So my following online was rapidly growing because I was giving people amazing photography for free. And it's not regular still, like, because I had skill from street photography, I was getting their car rolling down the urban street, nighttime photography. And those photos are like amazing. And so people are like, dude, let me repost that. So many people would repost the photos, and the amount of following I got kept growing. But then God's like, is that what you want to do? I'm like, no, I'm trying to help people. Thank you, Steph. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Muchos gracias. And so I started taking photos of people on the streets instead of cars, because people had more emotion in their eyes. I got tired of inanimate objects like a car, and I started walking the streets for an hour, just looking to take photos of people. And eventually I got some amazing shots, which led me to being a wedding videographer. Did they care? When you're good at doing street photography, they don't even know you're there. They didn't even know you take a photo. And that's what, right? I could stand right in front of them. They didn't even know. Right? That sounds kind of, yeah. Well, that's the art of street photography. That's why it's such a hard skill. That's why it's such a hard art form, because people are so scared of taking photos of people. So if you don't have the guts to, you won't do it. What do you think photojournalists do? Right? Right? When you're a photojournalist, what do you think you do? When the action is happening, guys, stop fighting. Let me get your permission first. I need you. Can I get your photos real quick? Imagine. You mentioned God speaks to you, but many people have trouble listening and hearing God. You have to learn to listen for a while with no expectation. Don't try to listen. Trying is what the mind does. When you're just present with no expectations, and you do your work. You do the best that you can to be a good servant. That's the key. God talked to the angel. The human being busy in their mind about a bunch of BS. The angel live in the heart of service. Right? Because if you two in your damn head about politics, or you into your damn head about money, you stressing out, you're just in the way. You're in your humanness. But in the heart, you connect with your holiness, your body temple. Maria says, I'm glued to this channel. I hope we're being productive, functional people, okay? I hope you're also looking for ways to help people too, okay? I drank too much green tea. How much green tea we talking about? How much green tea we talking about? Did you just randomly make a video of something before you found your department in sound healing? Before I got into sound healing, I was trying to do random videography of dancers, hip-hop dancers, crumpers, pop lockers, and b-boys to support that community. So I was serving different communities for free. Free videography for b-boys, poppers, right? So I was hanging around, that I was spending about 3.5 years serving, making free videos for people until one person abused me. They used me to make a music video, right? And then they wanted to take full credit. After I edit for hours, this is hours of footage, right? Link in the bio. Yeah. I think my Venmo is in the link, if you want to check it. If not, it's all good. Just be positive, it's good. Someone always... So imagine this, like I was willing to help somebody and then they didn't like it, and then I had to re-edit, and it was all for free. This is like weeks of editing, by the way. And then at the end they asked me, can I not give you credit and take full credit for it? And it stunned me. I was like, this is about money. Right? Right? It's like, and so I completely ignored that person and left that community because that was God's sign to leave. And then they kept calling me and I haven't answered for years. Because I felt so abused. I just felt like, because at that time I didn't have good boundaries. I did not have good boundaries. So I didn't charge them. I gave them days and hours of editing, videography. I also help with directing. Right? Yeah, they definitely took full advantage of me, and I felt like a dummy. It was terrible. And so this is why I had to learn boundary, because before being like this, I was too nice. People took advantage of me. I didn't know how to say no to many people, and I got used a lot. That's why I'm like this today. Yeah. And so I left that community completely because that was the universe sign to leave. Yeah. Which again, because they used to have free b-boy battles. Like they used to host b-boy battles, all styles, right? Popping, freestyle, right? And it was a community thing. And I would used to go and make short snippets, right? I used to make you can say like a highlights, right? Yeah, I used to make highlights for the community, and it's fun. I enjoyed it. But then whenever I got abused, that's when I kind of just left it because it was, things change. Yeah. I loved the community because it was fun and everyone was just following their dream. Right? Everyone's following their dream. Like artists, it's hard, it's difficult whether you're dancing, whether you're drawing or any kind of art form. It's really difficult to, like, being here with you is an art form, right? The way I'm speaking, the lighting, all of it, it's all difficult. And so shout out to all the artists doing trying to find their way, musicians, DJs, dancers, singers, illustrators, right? And so may you find a way to make your art work and your life work. Mm-hmm. Because there's a lot of amazing. I'm still friends with them. It's just I don't hang out with them, I just hang out with spiritual people mainly now. The mystic villagers. Literally, the people I hang out with are the people who are with me on Friday, Sunday. That's all I do. My whole life, I just gave my whole life to spiritual devotion. But of course, there's an art form to it, which is right. You're welcome. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I bought a back massager because when I'm streaming 10 hours a day is something I just started doing recently. So the consequences of being here with you is I have to make sure my back muscles are relaxed. So that's why I had to get a back massager. But if I start leaning, I can't sit for 10 hours because the consequences of bad posture is you don't sit for long. But when you sit for long, it's just the upper trapezius, right? Upper trapezius, but that's why you see me constantly just. But at the end of the day, I'm massaging it, it's fine. Yeah, this is why I take a break. So when I take a break, I basically go take a nap. Sleeping, it makes your body relax very good. Yeah. So that's why on the break, I actually go to sleep and come back for another 5 hours. You should start laying on my back and doing lives with you. Laying down, Hell, get a massage. No, it's fine. I have like this, right? I have a massager. And I don't like random people, right? Because it's everything sensitive. I can take responsible for myself because I used to be a massage therapist, so I'm aware of how to fix the issues, which is fine, you know. What about 1.5 or 2 hours with breaks? That's not how it works. Now the other option is 4-hour stream, 2-hour break. 4 hour, 4-2, 4-2, 4-2. What haven't you done? You can't tell you can't tell everybody all the secret, you know. 4 hours, 4-2, 4-2. All right, because we're here to serve, you know. I'm not here to hang out on planet Earth. We're here to do the work, help people, improve people's life. Maybe they reach enlightenment. Maybe they find Jesus, Buddha. At least help people be more happy. You know what I mean? Whatever their thing is, I hope that they find their thing, your purpose, your calling. And so when we have momentum as a community, what do you think we're actually doing for TikTok when we're on here? We're opening a mandala. We're here with unconditional love. Now, right now, we're streaming at a time where there is the lowest viewer count in this time stream. That's why I go a lot deeper during the daytime, because the real ones will show up when most people don't. Right? And the ones that are just beginning will only show up when it's convenient. That's the truth. Right now, like about this time, it's like people at work. Right? But when you're dedicated, you're like, what is that? I wonder what that bald guy talking about today. I'm at church. Right. And at nighttime, you see me keep it super simple. Breathing in, be aware, breathing in. It's just your mind. I'm in Houston, Texas. Welcoming Sister Jessica. Billie Jean is up in here. Honeybee here, Stacy. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worry. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing I'm 36, to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, and never in a hurry. Happiness is here and now. I have dropped my worries. Okay, we're gonna loop more mantras. Let me use the restroom, BRB. And thank you to Out Later AJ. Later. Thank you for your Twitch Prime, hey. So I'm gonna share with you how I'm doing it. It's on Twitch, okay. I'm going to share with you the process of looping sound healing mantras. Or not. Okay. Twitch. I think we should keep it bright. Yeah, light blue. Okay, so first you have to have a general mantra or foundation. So can somebody give me a positive affirmation? Like any word that we can repeat over and over? And welcoming Isaiah. Something I am love. Why can't there be one truth? Sometimes we're more concerned about the truth and we're not even happy. You can know stuff and not be happy. Let's do I am love. I am enough. Alright, so first, turn everything off here. I am. So in my ear right now, there's a tapping noise, okay? that's keeping me in tune. Right, the beat. And so I found my natural voice, because finding your natural voice, it's very grounding, because it's a good foundation, because you can go up or down from your natural voice. I am love, I am enough. Right, so I'm looking at, does the stream right now need more throat chanting, or do we need angelic? But of course, when we're doing this looping, it's gonna go toward like a choir of angel sound. So that's what I'm thinking about. How can we create a choir of angels? They're just like coming in. I am love, I'm enough, you are love, enough, right? I am love, I am enough, you are love, you're enough. Okay. The simpler it is, the easier it is to create harmony. The more complex it is to sing, the more harder it is, because you have to like adjust the different pitches and different octaves, and then your brain starts falling apart, because at least for me, I keep it simple to where I can I'm enough, I am love, you are enough, you are love. So the more mono I can keep each layer, the better. But sometimes that's not fun. Okay, I need to have fun, right? So that's why I'm aware what's easier. I don't like to do the easy stuff for whatever reason. Okay, that's just my preference. I like to make it difficult because it's interesting for me. But the basics, it's still amazing foundation, right? Let's start with the basics. I am love. So you turn the echo on, which makes it sound like this. You can control how much echo. But you don't want too much, because when you're looping too many echo, it can be overwhelming. So you want a good medium. I am love, I'm enough, you are love, you are enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, right. I am love, I'm enough, you are love, you're enough. I am love, I'm enough, you are love, you're enough. I am love, you are love. I am love. Restart. So I gotta reset this real quick here. Clear the whole thing. Just hold all. Or stop all. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I am love, I One, two. I am love, I am enough. You are love, you are enough. I am love, I am enough. You are love, you are enough. I am love, I am enough. You are love, you are enough. I am love, I am enough. I am love, I am enough. You are love, you are enough. I am love, I am enough. I am love, I am enough. You are love, you are enough. I am love, I am enough. You are love, you are So at the end of the day, it's more intuitive. I'm not like classically trained, so I'm literally just doing my best to keep the energy intact. When it feels disharmonious, you may start to notice it. So after you practice more and more and more, then yeah. So it's like that's just what we do. Of course, when you stick to traditional mantras, right? It's every positive affirmation songs. Would you put this song in a TikTok short? I will think about it, because if people like positive affirmation songs that are more like this, maybe. Right, if people enjoy it, let's see. Yeah. So we could do it with a Bob Marley song. We'll be forever loving Jah. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up. So the energy right now is in a yin, right? It's yin, very healing, nurturing. And whenever the yin foundation has been created, right, the yang wants to come. Get up, stand up, get up and stand up. Something like that. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Mani bumi mani mani stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. So I recognize that it got muddy, right? When you recognize it gets muddy, you can always go back. Because you're just creating and it feels muddy. So instead, I'm going to do an Om Mani, right? Naturally, you can feel you want a little bit more masculine hug to the song, which is like heartwarming. So you're going to do Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme Om. Mani So the last thing to complete the whole song, now that we're charged with the spirit energy, it's time to go into humanity and march with the sound of the angels, right? That's what I'm seeing. The end. Yeah, so whenever you achieve, like when you feel that you're there, you know what I'm saying? Like you can tell when you're there. Like you just feel magic. Thank you, Wendy. Sawadee. And so it works with mantras, every mantra. Thank you, Labs Rock. And it's all, you know, you could be inspired by freaking anything. Right. You could make a sound from this. I'm gonna clear that one. So whenever I make music like that, I delete it right away. You know why? Because I know even better music's coming, non-attachment. Right? Because in the beginning, like, oh, that's a really good song. No, that's God music. You just make new song every time. So it's practicing non-attachment to this too, and just having faith that more awesomeness is just going to come out, because the awesomeness is you. It's within. Right? Did the Buddha say attachment is the source of misery? I don't know if that's the exact quote, but yes. Attachment, you can have anything, but the moment you become attached, you begin to suffer. Right? You begin to suffer when you become attached. If I become attached to that music, and that music gets corrupted, but nothing is permanent except change. Yeah. Attachment is the root of all suffering. Oh, and I mean, I think he goes farther. Ignorance, because you don't know better, so you hold on. Right? You hold on because you don't realize it. But when you realize attachment is unhealthy, you let go. Awakening. So don't get attached, mind. Yeah. That's why it's okay that you're attached. Just know that suffering is coming. Welcoming Spirit Guardian. Some foundations in playing the flute for sure.
Using my
Right? Just from this thing, the universe, it just takes you on a journey. Imagine you could pick up anything and the universe just takes you on a journey if you just get out of the way and let the energy flow. So thank you for all the blessings. Lumina says, thank you for your inspiration. Thanks to you, I've started playing my harp and toning as meditation and starting to allow spirit to play through me. Is there really no means... Wait, what? Is there really no meaning to nothing? Dang, he's got a one-liner. Sammy says, I really enjoyed the San ASMR. The state of no mind. Oh, the mind always asks questions it can't answer because it just doesn't let go. Just let go. We're always looking for definition to hold on to something. Sometimes we're looking for the meaning of love. But imagine all you need to do is just let go and feel it. But we're still looking for the damn definition. How human of us. Welcoming Antoine. What do you think? Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. Get up, stand up, don't give up the fight. A preacher man, don't tell me heaven is under the earth. I know you don't know what life is really worth. It's not all that glitters gold. Half the story has never been told. 'Cause now we see the light. What we gon' do? Stand up for your right. Get Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. Get up, stand up, and don't give up the fight. But of course you learn all that through just using this instrument. You become an instrument too, right? We can do it like, so, yeah, that's Bob. Welcoming Kenshi, welcoming Lisa. Thank you everybody for hanging out. We can do something more Mahayana. Namo Amitofo. And then we can turn it into like angelic, infinite Buddha of infinite light mantra. Right, just here it comes. Namo. Well, I don't know how that's gonna happen. You just kind of just no expectations, but it might be the opposite. I was inspired to stop at a local music store and discover they have a whole rental. Okay. Music is very inspiring. Yeah, no. Some people's cat were like, who was that? Some people's cats and dog was like, wait, what? We got one of those in here? Namo Namo Amitofo. Namo Amitofo. Namo Amitofo. Namo Amitofo. Namo Amitofo. Namo Amitofo. And sometimes before the good ideas come, you have to sit there and let it come to you. Because sometimes I'm trying to figure something out and it's not coming. Right? And so when you're trying to figure it out, have faith and just be patient. And trust the process. And just remember your foundation. Namo Amito. So the whenever I'm doing the Namo Amitofo, I feel the happy Buddha like just coming. Yeah, I don't have to be so serious. And then you hear the Namo. Namo Amitofo. Namo Amitofo. So this is a Buddha, a Buddhist mantra, respecting the Buddha, paying homage to the Buddha of infinite light. In Buddhism, Buddhist people, they don't believe in God. But the Buddha of infinite light is an archetype that there's infinite possibilities, infinite healing, infinite awakening, infinite possibilities. And to keep going, your life has brightness. And sometimes you don't feel bright in life, right? It's like hallelujah. And so when, like, I think the clearest example for me, that when people talk about God in the Christian world, the Buddha of infinite light is that, it's like that archetype of like, wow, some great light, some great magnificent light. It's everywhere. But it starts within your heart. So when you chant the infinite possibility of light, it's this song here. Namo Amitofo. Namo Ta-ta. Right, it's the energy. But of course, live chanting, like, looping is cute. But when you do it live, right, it's in the moment. It's raw energy. Like I could. Excuse the lag. Not sure what's going on with the computer right now. The app crashed on TikTok. Wait. Oh, what the? I guess too much energy. Like, don't, because you know why? The angel said, "Oh, you only use that on emergency, okay? Because there's a lot of energy. Because the only time I go that high is when people just forgot God, forgot love, forgot the ancestors. Because when they hear that and they're in a sound bath, it's so uplifting. That's why I don't even do it that too often when it's like, Namu Amito. Because you want to keep it humble. But right now we're just showing a energy workshop. Yeah, energy workshop. So this is what's possible with singing. How about some drums? So when that's going, you can hear a flute, right? When that song's going, you're like, a flute wants to come out. But I don't know which flute, so you have to... It's an E. So this is why, okay. So part of the tool that I use, I have a tuner. Right? I just straight up get a tuner out. It's a G flat. Like, we don't have a G flat, but the closest thing we have is a G. Okay, let's try it. So, and we don't even know if it's gonna work, but you gotta try. So I'm aware that it doesn't match very well, but I do have one instrument that's actually G flat, I think, which is a singing bowl. The end. All right. It's time to chill out. Because we have to do another sound bath at 6 or 7. Yes. Seven, 8, 9. I hope you enjoy that. Today at 7 p.m. to 9 Central Time with the Mystic Villagers. Right now it's 3 o'clock. So after this, I'm going to eat something because I haven't done that. And remember, magic is everywhere already, brothers and sisters. You just have to let go and let the flow. Right? That just happened. Just because we get stuck in a process, get back to your center. Remember the signs, right? Remember the signs. Because I labeled these yesterday because I'm like, God's trying to get me to do a little more. And so I started labeling the notes of the singing bowl because something's happening and I just here for it. I just be here to pay attention. Because many people use this, but imagine we use this to incorporate to music too. And of course, I'm just sharing with you the art of making music on here. But what matters the most? That you practice loving your damn self. Right, that you practice love. All of this is to inspire you, not to worship me, not to embrace yourself. Devote yourself to the inner temple. The guru is within. We have teachers, but the real guru is your heart. 3 ohms, man. Relaxing your body. Breathing in. Breathe naturally. Breathing in. Last one, inhale. Thank you to everybody's love, practice, devotion. Thank you, Sammy. Glad to hear your lives are improving. Glad to hear that you're feeling joy. And that's why we're out here. So thank you for all your... Thank you for you learning. Thank you for you choosing to improve your life. Because your life gets better because you took responsibility. Mine too, you know what I'm saying? When we don't take responsibility, we blame our mama. We blame the government. We blame the dog down the street. We blame our neighbor. We blame the weather. We blame. Love your damn self. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Zilla, Lumina. Thank you for all the gifts. Honey V. Thank you for all the donations that make it possible. K2. This is why I haven't done Amazon deliveries, because you've been blessing. So show one Nadia. Because when you're right, it's like, okay, if there's a door open, 10 hours. Boom. Like, ow. Right. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Lumina. Zillas. Thank you to Bubble Buddy. Laura is here. Maria, thank you so much. Jocelyn. Juslin. Athena. Amber Lights. Clear Water. Clear Water. Rachel Williams. James. Chrissy. A Tales of Two Brothers. Zephy. Thank you so much, everybody, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you.